What is up, Goose Gang? How is it going, everybody? And do I have a story for you? Is it about how my life got twisted upside down and left and right? Yes, exactly. Now, if you recall, I had to make a work call yesterday. Gotta get some coffee. If you recall, I had to make a work call yesterday during the stream. This is me calling my boss, telling them that I wasn't feeling too good and I have a stomach, I think I might have a stomach thing, and I'm not going to be able to come into work today. Okay? That's what I told my boss. Partially true, because I ate Golden Corral the day before with my fiance. Okay? Golden Corral the day before my fiance, and I ate way too much, and I felt like I was between living and like almost dead. Right? Like the moment before death and living, whatever between that is, that's what I felt. Okay? So, bottom line is, ate too much, felt really bad. The next day I was like, well, crap. I don't feel like in the best shape ever. I could maybe kind of work, potentially, but I kind of still feel a little bit weird. So I was like, you know what? Ring, 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 boss. Hi. I just want to make sure that I'm not getting anyone else sick if I happen to be sick. So, working in the service industry, I am going to call out today. And in the service industry, when someone is sick, even if they're not confirmed sick or not, they're just like, okay, well, they should probably stay home because they don't want to get anyone else sick, right? So, this is where the story begins. Okay. I'm on the phone with her, and she says, well, since it might be a foodborne illness, and we don't know whether it is or not, then you have to get a doctor's note. Well, I've had to do this like one time before for another job, and it was like $45 or $50 or something like that. And I was like, well, crap. Why do I have to get a doctor's note? I could just see if I'm better tomorrow. I still have to get a doctor's note. So I was like, well, okay. Well, I guess before I go to my fiance's house, then I'll just go to the doctor for like half an hour or so and get a doctor's note. Which is like, okay, right? Reasonable. Okay. So, I'm all like, you know, I'm not excited about it, but I'm like in the parking lot now. Hi, babe. I have to go. I'm in the doctor's office. Okay, cool. So I walk from my car into the doctor's office. I see the person, and it's the same person that I called from the doctor's office saying that I needed to actually see a doctor because I called beforehand. I was like, do I have to see a doctor to get a doctor's note, or can I just get a doctor's note? I need one for my job. And they're like, you still have to see a doctor. Okay. I know this is how they probably make their money, because I can also kind of understand this because I'm paying for the doctor's time. I'm not really paying for what he's getting for me, if you know what I mean by that, right? When you pay doctors for their money, you're actually just like paying for their time too. So I was like, okay, well, he's gonna be taking like whatever half an hour dealing with me, checking my vitals and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm going to be paying him for his time. Fine, whatever. I understand. And the last time I did this, I paid like $45, and it was like a couple of years ago at a different job. So what had happened is I'm talking to this person at the counter, and I'm thinking to myself, you know, just go with the flow, tell them my information. I've been here before anyways. They should already have my information. What's your phone number? What's your name? What's your last name? What's your insurance? And I think to myself, okay, well, last time I had this insurance. Right now, at my current job, I'm a server, so I don't have insurance. So I was like, I don't have insurance anymore. And she was like, oh. She didn't say it like that, but that's kind of what the vibe I got. She goes, you know it's $209, right? And I'm like, what? Excuse me? You have to be kidding me. Like, that's on a different level of kidding, right? Like, you're... You got me. Nice. Good one. Nice. Sick. Nice. Good one. I see what I see what you're doing there. I see what you're doing. You're trying to get me to pay more money. Okay. So I'm like, whoa. Okay, so what you're so you mean to tell me that if all I need is a doctor's note to say I can work, I have to pay $209? I mean, I'd forge that to save $209. Highly illegal, don't recommend. I didn't do that, I promise you. That's not the end of the story. I did not forge it. Okay? But I would go to great lengths to find a doctor, to give me a doctor's note and say I could work. $209. A lot of money. That's like, what is that? How many subs is that? How many subs is $209? Math. Must math. In order for me to make $209, how many subs is that? 209 divided by 2.5. All right. 84 subs later, I can pay for this doctor's visit. Nice. You know, 84. I'm thinking to myself, $209. That's 84 subs. That's a lot of subs. That's a lot of primes. That's a lot of people with Amazon Prime accounts. I can't do that to people. That's 84 of them. $209. Are you kidding me? Anyways, so I'm like, and this is true. I'm gonna have to call my manager. I'll be right back. So I walk outside. I'm mopey little self walking outside. I'm not paying $200. Who does my manager think she is? Who does she think she is? Making me get a doctor's note and not $209. Are you serious? I'm not paying this. And I said it exactly like that. So I walk outside almost at gas station. I walk outside the doctor's office. I go into this little corner thing in the shade because it was sunny. Anyway, if anyone knows me, I don't like the sun. For extended periods of time, I start sweating. I have a really bad sweat glands. Okay? You have to know this about me. Really, really bad sweat glands. Okay, this includes Monka S sweat. This includes Chara's 18 yikes sweat. Okay? So, I call up my boss. And she's like, no. Before I tell you what she said, I'll tell you what I said. I was like, hey, I just want to let you know that is $209 for me to get a doctor's note saying that I can work. Can I just come back tomorrow and if I feel better, I can let you know? Like, is it that big of a deal? Can I just do that? I said it. I didn't say is it that big of a deal out loud. I was thinking that, but I did say out loud, could I call you tomorrow and let you know if I'm just feeling better and then I can come in? Do I need to pay $209 for this doctor's note? And she was like, well, the corporate policy is that if it could be a foodborne illness, then you have to get a doctor's note. I apologize for you having to pay $209. You know what? I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to call my corporate manager. So not only, I'm talking to the assistant store manager, okay? Not even that. I'm talking to like the service manager for serving. She doesn't go to the assistant store manager. She doesn't go to the general manager. She tells me she wants to go to the regional manager. You're gonna go to the regional manager to talk about a server, whether they need to get a freaking doctor's note or not. Is it that big of a deal? Just tell me I can come back to work tomorrow. I don't think it's that big of a deal. So anyways, she's like, I'm gonna have to talk to corporate because that's a corporate thing, and actually, you know what? And she cut herself off. Actually, you know what? Let me call you back. I'm gonna do some more research. What are you gonna do? Just go to Google and type in what to do when your employee asks to not pay a $209 for a doctor's note? And what do you do? What kind of research do you? Let me look through our policy documents and read through the scroll down and accept terms and conditions paper that you never read anyway. And for me, I'm thinking to myself, I'm over here I'm waiting for my manager to call me back. I'm watching Mr. Beast videos, YouTube videos. I'm watching Ludwig videos. I'm watching my own stuff. I'm checking my analytics for my YouTube channel. I am doing everything to pass the time. I'm watching Devin Nash YouTube videos. I am watching how to make better YouTube videos. I'm in like YouTubeception here. Okay. And for me, I don't realize how much time's going by. Over 30 minutes goes by of me watching YouTube videos, and she said she's gonna call me right back. That didn't happen. So I'm like, you know what? It's getting kind of hot out here. I thought she was gonna call me right back. Let me go to my car and watch YouTube videos in my car with actual air conditioning. Yeah, it wastes gas, but at least I don't have to stand out here in the hot and sweat. So I go to my car. I call my fiance and tell her what's up. And then I watch more YouTube videos in my car. So now I'm doing the same stuff as I did before, standing outside, but in my car this time, and I watch like 3-4 more videos. And I'm like, how much time has gone by? So I look at my clock and I'm like, it's been over an hour. I'm like, there's no part in I'll call you right back and doing research that takes an hour. And I know what the managers are doing at this point in time. At this point in time, the restaurant has not even opened yet. Or it like just opened. So like there's probably no one eating in the building, and she's a service manager. She doesn't do anything in the back with paperwork or anything. She literally just like helps out with the serving and helps out with the servers while there's tables in the building. She doesn't do anything. Maybe she like checks on a couple stuff and talks to servers or whatever and make sure everything's running correctly. But like that doesn't take an hour. And there's no one in the restaurant at that point in time. So I'm like, there's nothing that she could possibly do that would take an hour. So I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, I'm just gonna call her back then. So I call her back and I'm like, listen, it's been over an hour. I've been standing here. I've been here in front of the, I keep on saying gas station in my head. Sitting here in front of the doctor's office. I've been here for over an hour. It closes in like a couple hours. If I don't get called back, if I don't get information soon, I'm gonna have to leave. She was playing Candy Crush. I know. I'm just gonna have to leave, and I can't get the doctor's note. And she was like, "Oh, you know, I was planning to call you back around 9." What? If you were planning to call me back around 9 in the first place, you shouldn't have said, I'll call you right back, and wasted an hour of my time by me watching random YouTube videos in the parking lot. What's going on here? She said, I'll call you right back. I was upset. I was like, not only do I have to pay $209, potentially, but I had to wait here in the parking lot for an hour that obviously I didn't want to do. She's like, you know what? It's a corporate thing. Like I told you before, I was doing my research, but then I need to contact my corporate manager and she needs to get back to me and she hasn't got back to me yet. So it's probably going to be around 9. I'll call you back around 9. And I was like, I mean, so I'm just going to, I mean, by that time, the doctor's office is going to be closed. So I'm just going to leave. I'm going to leave and not get the doctor's note. And she was like, you know what? It's probably a good idea. I would probably leave. And then I'll call you back around 9 o'clock when we start closing down, when it starts getting a little slower. I'll call you back. Okay. I'll call you back and then I'll tell you whether you need a doctor's note or not. Okay. So not only does she have to call me back, but I might have to go back to the doctor's office. Like today. Because this happened yesterday. Okay, so I asked her on the phone, I was like, well, what happens when someone's like actually really sick and throwing up and everything? What if they're in that position? Do they have to be like throwing up and then like doing something else? And like, maybe they're actually super, super sick and they have to pay $209 for a doctor's note? Do they also have to pay $209? Like, I know the last thing I want to do when I'm really sick is pay $209. Especially if my boss is like not cooperating with me and just like doesn't let me just have the day off and come back tomorrow. If I was really sick and I could just sleep it off and come back tomorrow, right? So anyways, so I'm like, okay, cool. I know it dampened like my day basically just by going through this fiasco here and waiting an hour in front of the station. I keep saying station in front of the doctor's office. So I'm just gonna go. So I left. Okay. I spend the day with my fiance. At the end of the day, my fiance goes, babe, did they ever call you back? It's like 10 o'clock. And I'm like, I didn't hear a call. So I go back to my phone and check. Maybe she texted me or called me or whatever. She never called me. She never texted me. Did she ever really want me to get the doctor's note in the first place? Did she just forget? Do I have to go to the doctor's office today? I mean, I work at 3:45. I have to leave my house at 3:15 to get there. It's like 10:30 right now. I'm not going to the doctor's office today before work. What's going to happen? Am I going to show up at work and they're going to say, you don't have a doctor's note, you have to go home? I'm a little confused. And this is where I stand at this point. Just a little confused. I don't think she ever wanted to work with me. Like you're saying, she just doesn't want to work with it anymore. I don't think that was ever the case. I think she was trying to get me a doctor's note just to like, at this point, I think she was just trying to get me to get a doctor's note out of like I don't know. I don't like, it just feels like she didn't really have to get a doctor's note, but she just wanted me to get one. Like from the way that they're acting with this. I don't know, something like that, Sophie. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, and one thing that she said that was like really weird that she said was she said that I have a history of calling out. And this was also playing a factor. Somehow this plays a factor, but I don't actually have a history of calling out. I was like, what? On the phone, she says, you know, you have a history of calling out and all. I was like, no, I don't. I don't talk back to people. But when something's blatantly false, I'm not gonna just go with it and be like, okay, yeah, you know what? Yeah, I did call out. No, I've never called out ever in my life. For any job I've ever been in, I've never done that. And then she says I have a history of calling out. No, I don't. What's called out, like you call and like and then calling out is like you call and then you like fake sick or fake whatever just to get out of work. Yeah, calling off work. I've never done that ever in my life. In my however many years I've been working jobs in my life, I've never done that. And she says I have a history of doing that. No, I don't. I told her, I was like, the one time I was gonna call out, which is when I was doing a tournament here. I was doing a tournament for you all, and it was the arena open, and I didn't know if I was gonna win the entire thing or not, since I was like 7-0 at the time. And I was like, well, if I keep winning, then I'm not gonna come into work on time. And that day, I called just to make sure I was okay with coming in a little bit late if I did win the entire thing. And she was like, you know what? If you're late, just don't come in at all. So like, I guess technically that might have been categorized as a call out, but I didn't even call out because I lost the next round and I went to work on time anyway. What the heck? So I was going to be late. I called her ahead of time, maybe I'll be late. I came into work on time anyway. And that's the closest thing to a call out I've ever done in my life. So I had to call her out. No, I have not done that. And then as soon as I said that, I told her I've never called out. The closest thing I've done to calling out is what I just told you. Is I said I might be late and then I came into work anyway. She was silent, crickets for like 10 seconds, 10 good seconds on the phone. And if you've been talking on the phone with somebody and they go silent for 10 seconds, 10 seconds is a long period of time. That's a long time to be silent. Crickets. She knew. She knew I'd never called out. It was just this entire weird situation. But that was my situation yesterday with the old doctor situation, and I'm probably not going to get a doctor's note now. Too late. I'm not going. I'm also not paying $209. But anyways, let's go ahead and get to the meat of the discussion here and play some mono white. I think it's my current favorite deck in the standard. I just want to beat the Epiphany next. I don't want to play Epiphany. I kind of want to just beat it. So let's go ahead and beat Epiphany with some mono white, shall we? I'm not even sure if I did a YouTube video about this yesterday. Did I? Does anyone remember? I have no idea. Jimmy's going back to full-time streaming. I wish I had enough money to go back to full-time streaming. And that's not a going back because I've never done it before. And GTFO, I am going to show up like nothing ever happened. It is really hot in my room. I don't know why. It is so hot. I take my socks off. Maybe it's my socks. Does anyone remember if I did a YouTube video about this yesterday? Because I feel like I did, but I also feel like I didn't. And I want to get this into a YouTube video for the future. Also, for after the stream, if you want to see my Rakdos Vampires deck, I just posted that on YouTube today. So make sure to watch that. Exclamation point YT in chat to watch that. If you should choose. No, really, Okie Scoop. And they sent you home? Riley, you said you thought I did for a month? Well, I did for a month out of necessity because I was in between jobs. But I was never like full-time. Like I was never in a position where I was streaming and I also didn't have any plans to get a job. Which is what I'm going for. But you know what cool stuff? You know what cool stuff measures my metrics on to see if they continue sponsoring me? People that buy from coolstuffinc.com. You can get 5% off of your order for cards, deck boxes, sleeves, literally whatever you want. You want to play modern, you want to play standard, you want to play popper, you want to play whatever you want to play in paper. If you need a new deck box, you need new binder, you need new pre-order, you need new seal product, you can get 5% literally off of all of it. Just go to that link and type in code James5 at checkout. And you get 5% off of everything. Now, I don't know about you, but I'm not going around getting 5% off on everything, but you can just by typing this link in. Oh, that's annoying, Okie Scoop. That is very annoying, I must say. I'm probably gonna do another YouTube video about this. I'm gonna write this in my notes. All right, so my notes now. Now I can't forget. But luckily we have insurance, so it wasn't exactly expensive like it is for you to go. It was so expensive. I mean, it wasn't because I didn't pay it, and I don't plan to pay it, but $209 is a little outrageous. But anyways. Let's go ahead and go over this. I feel like I did do a YouTube video on this yesterday, though. Oh, I know. The only thing the doctor will be doing is doing some random thing just to make it seem like he did any work, like take my blood pressure and then tell me that I'm good to go, and then that's $209. Like I'm sorry, but no. I'm also not sorry. Yeah, I'm playing Access Tunnel because I had a problem with Mono Black and other cards and other like huge reachers and stuff. Like the chump blocking was very annoying. And I'm like, well, I know what can get past chump blocking. Access Tunnel. Oh, it's a Goldspan Dragon deck. Grixis Dragons? It's actually super annoying, especially considering I drew 2 lands in a row just now. Skyclip Apparition is not good in this matchup at all, but it just was the best I think it'll ever be right there. That's especially annoying because it gets around my spellbinder. Wow. Their hand is insane. Especially if that's also Epiphany. Joy's Epiphany? Oh, I know. It's annoying. Alright. Castall runs Epiphany. Okay. I just want to get this guy cleared out of range of Dragon's Fire. Yeah, they're playing targets of Skyclave, which is really weird. But hey, it is what it is. Like, the scary part about this is they have 2 gold spans now, and they also have this Hall of the Storm Giants just in case they play another Epiphany later on, which is very annoying. Hopefully they don't have like removal spells and stuff, or like Cinderclasm. Whoa, are they scooping? I think I'm actually one off. I'm one off lethal, I think. Oh, just kidding. Not one off lethal. They block a 5 and a 3. They take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow, they were like, wow, that was actually the best draw on my deck, I think. Yeah, was that the best draw on my deck? Yeah, that was the best draw on my deck. Nice. They deserve it. They deserve it. Do I keep apparitions in that case? Maybe just like 2 of them? This thing gets hexproof. Yeah, Pong, that's what you get for playing Epiphany, weirdo. Am I taken out? Ooh, shots fired. This hand is pretty nice. Wow, it's very nice. Are they always gonna have the egg on too? Unfortunately, this time I don't have as many copies of Skyclave Apparition. That sucks. Shadow's verdict. That's gonna be a no. I guess Shadow's verdict also gets rid of the smoldering egg. Ooh, this thing gets hexproof. And but this isn't. This one can be Coven though. What do I think of Adelaine? I don't think it does anything other than push damage, and I want my deck to be more interactive. I definitely thought about it though, Foam Drinker. Oh wow, this isn't mana value, this is mana spent to cast? How did this go from 3 to 6 with an Infernal Grasp? Well, that was actually a very good draw. Iteration? I could definitely die if they go like removal spell, second egg. Yo, Rin, thank you so much for the raid, my friend. How's it going? How did Mono Green work out for you? I want to go Adversary. Adversary just gets killed by Ashmouth Dragon. I don't really have good attacks either. This thing can get Coven, though. I feel like I just need to, like, buff up these. I didn't know that due to Paladin class making it more expensive, I didn't know that that also picked up Smoldering Egg as well. Please don't cast a spell in your main phase. I guess this has ward anyway. Wow, a lot of Paladin classes. So this goes to 3 toughness. One, two, three, four, five, 6, 7, 8 mana. They can cast Shadow's Verdict next turn. That's really annoying. They're gonna go like Shadow's Verdict plus to attack with Goldspan. Wait, does Shadow's Verdict grow the egg? That'd be hilarious if it did. If you're here for the first time from Rent, my name is The One Jame. We're playing some Mono White to try to feed on the Epiphany decks. Our opponent has put a lot of blockers in front of us, which is kind of annoying. So let's see what they're cooking up here. We beat them in game 1, so we'll see what happens here. Epiphany lethal? Right now. Draw Epiphany. Alright, that's not Epiphany. I'm excited about it. Boom Drinker and Gengi Tortellini, thank you very much for the follow. I want to land so I can fire up this Faceless Haven. But now I don't think I'm going to get there, chat. Let's go ahead and just put our Lifelinker in play. Because if they have 2 damage, I lose. So I might as well just, like, try to win. They keep top decking Expressive Iteration, and it's very annoying. It's like 2 Expressive Iteration top decks in a row. Granted, they could have got the first iteration off the second iteration, and then gets this third iteration off of that iteration. Come on now. Just don't get 2 damage, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. 4 mana? Okay. I think. If this access tunnel was a snow-covered plains, I'd be lit. Watch this. All runs Epiphany. Dragon's Fire can actually kill adversary. Please don't cast Dragon's Fire. Oh, they're gonna do it. Come on. Not like this. No! Come on. Really? Iteration's a dumb card. Iteration is a dumb card. Oh, come on. You had the whole, they had it the whole time. What a BM. What a BM. What the heck, dude? What? Come on, opponent. Come on. Come on, really? Really? You had to go there? That was upsetting. That was absolutely upsetting. Because when you don't draw Shadow's Verdict, Egg is really good, but then when you draw Shadow's Verdict, it's also really good because then you don't care about your Egg at that point because you got rid of your opponent's board. I need a 1-drop next turn for Clarion Spirit. Well, what if we get wrecked by a huge Cinderclasm? And I need to play around them actually having Dragon's Fire here because Dragon's Fire is more common than Cinderclasm. Well, I guess they could have Cinderclasm. I need to get out of Cinderclasm range because we know for a fact that they don't have. We know for a fact that they don't have Dragon's Fire in hand. Okay, now they don't have Cinderclasm. Good, 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 good. They could have just Shadow's Verdict. That's fine. We're gonna kill them before they kill us with Shadow's Verdict anyway. In this specific game, if it keeps going the way it's going. Oh, there's a Moonveil, and I have a Skyclave. And I have a second spell. They could play Shadow's Verdict next turn. What if they have 2 Shadow's Verdicts? Oh, they don't have it. I don't want to hold the bird because I want to make two tokens with Clarion Spirit. Do I chump attack to make them go to 9? I think it's actually worth because I have 9 damage on board after I chump attack. Because they block the Elite Spellbinder, and 2, 2, 2, and 3 is 9. So it's a good number for me. Because, like, say they keep the Moonveil Regent back and they just, like, cast a Goldspan Dragon. Then I can just Skyclave the Moonveil and hit them for 9. Or, if they keep both of them back, I still win. Because I Spellbinder the Moonveil Regent and they block the Spellbinder with the Goldspan and I hit them for 9. Beating Epiphany decks is easy, chat. Just play mono white. I'll draw a land, right? It's not a land. What if they get, like, one of my first strike blockers? Wow, all the Raptors. They didn't take my Paladin class? They took my Apparition. Yikes. They're gonna call. Oh my god, they have Lolth. How do we win?
Envy the strong, for they consume. And I, the generous one.
This is probably as good as that person's gonna get. I think this guarantees Lolth dies and my first strikers don't die. So they just don't block, right? Or they just block one?
You win this round, but I'll be waiting.
What if they have, like, if they have a sweeper, then we're just gonna die. They have blood in the snow here? Stop taking my cards that are good. Two Sought Cummington Infernal Grasp. First strike is where I want to be. I have more Raptors where that came from. Paladin class off the top. Never mind. What's up? I just got off stream. I was streaming from 5 to 10 a.m. Oh, nice, sick. What deck did you play? We're gonna keep buffing their 4-3, and I'm gonna lose to 1 freaking 4-3. Rule aggro in the SCG satellite. Sick. What happens if I attack with everything? They kill this, they block this, they take 3. They take 2 because of Hall of the Storm Giants. They're gonna saw it coming, my only play. But if I can make them use Hall of the Storm Giants, then I'm just gonna make them use Hall of the Storm Giants, I think, and then go Spirit Raptor, because if they use it, they can't saw it coming. 3-3 lost again to Mulligan to 5, no red source, drew 5 cards. Oh my gosh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I would love a adversary here. I can't believe they just lost their Illuminarch like that. Saw it coming this? Alright, if they have a sweeper, we're dead. We're dead. Or they could not draw a sweeper, then we live. Saved! This is where I want Sun Gold Sentinel. What's up, Josh? I guess they really didn't want to tap down. Apparition's probably awful. You know, unless they siphon inside our stuff and we need it, but, you know. Go Raptor, go! Raptor has been unsung hero. Go Raptor! Is there a reason I can't see the rest of chat? I only see my chats? Oh god. That's funny. Yeah, by early, I mean it's almost 12, I know, right? 11:19 over here in Floridian land. Florida man thinks he can tell the time. Every good story starts with Florida man, am I right? Need to pave the way for Raydane to attack. And I can't do that as Spellbinder's there. Define good, aggressively not bad. Not the worst. Siphon Insight. Saw it coming. Yikes. Not gonna get coming on this anytime soon. I might as well exile Siphon Insight from the grave. I'm not sure every Florida Man story is good. Yes, it is. Every Florida Man story is good. Have you not heard an uninteresting Florida Man sentence? No. Every Florida Man sentence, any story that starts out with Florida Man is actually good and worth listening to. Exactly, Spice Lord. How many removal spells do they have? Alright, I spoke too soon. They have too many. What the heck is this? Counter a spell, exile it, shuffle your graveyard? The heck? That's annoying. That's very annoying. They would draw it. Top deck, removal spell. Because why not? Let's make them devious cover up this raptor. They didn't. Alright. Well, joke's on you. Not doing anything else. It's more interesting than in Maine. I'd argue that Maine's probably more interesting than Florida. The best part about playing Mono White is you always have basics for Field of Ruin. I usually play decks that just run out of basics. At least we're gonna have a Cave of the Frost Dragon left over after all said and done. If they use Devious Cover Up first, they actually can't use Field of Ruin. Hopefully they just die to Raptors as they have counter spells in hand. Alright, come on. Just kidding.
You require.
At least I get to kill the wolf.
We will slay our enemies.
I'm gonna lose my cave. Use this as a lesson, ladies and gentlemen, that you just kill the Lolth whenever you can. Okay, Lolth cannot stay on the board.
I'm sure you'll miss me.
They gotten rid of 3 of my creature lands. That's unfortunate. And now they have theirs. Tragedy. Alright, they can counter and exile this, and this is tempting because it has Disturb. Tempting, tempting, tempting. Very tempting. Use the 6-mana one. Use the 6-mana one. So I can hit them to 5. Yes. Oh no, they didn't use it. Well, shoot. Why didn't they use the 6-mana one? What? Hey, Nuno, how's it going? Oh, you're saying be back later? Is that what BBL means? Any of these cards worth getting? No, right? Hey, look, 200.5% vault progress. Vault status secured. Now let's do a prediction, chat. All right, sounds good, Nuno. See you back soon. They wanted me to win. I didn't think that was going to be in the cards, but sometimes it's just in the cards. Let's do a prediction. Am I going to win or am I going to lose? We have 1 minute. You may begin. We're playing against a lot of Grixis decks, chat. There is much Grixis. Main deck Burning Hands. Did mono green hurt you? Valky, Shatter Skull, Memory Deluge. Or Deluge. This will take Valky because it's a pretty good blocker, I guess. And it can take our Apparition, which I don't want. And I also don't think they can't Shadow Skull smashing both of these next turn, so that's also cool. I could just do it anyway. Hey, Dark, how's it going? Oh, look at that Thoughtseize bug. Must be nice. Opponent is pissed. And I'm frankly just lucky. That's the third Spellbinder. So they can Shadow Scroll for 1 right now. Okay, so they're gonna memory deluge. I should probably not play into the sweeper, right? Like if it's Shadow's Verdict, I should play Legion Angel. But it's probably not Shadow's Verdict, right? Well, it's definitely not Blood in the Snow. It's either Shadow's Verdict or the -3/-3. I also just don't want them to use 3 mana to make Valkyria Flyer and block my Elite Spellbinder. So I think I'm just going to do this. They're going to try to look for the one blue mana bounce spell to bounce their Valkyria, I guess. All right, better have it. Sometimes you gotta put them on better got it. They can Shadow Skull for 2 and get rid of both my Spellbinders to make them tap out, though. Meat Hook Massacre. Well, that's a vomit. Good lord. I might have just lost the game. That is a spicy meatball. Oh, jeez. They just top decked Dalrun's Epiphany? They had no cards in hand other than this land. The blockers is, I think, the most annoying thing about this. About that card. Because, like, extra turn spells are already bannable without making creatures with them, but this one also makes creatures with them. Yeah, Epiphany is way better than Time Warp. The only reason why Time Warp got banned is because Velomachus exists. Like, why do they gain life when my stuff dies? That's annoying. Oh yeah, that was smart, for sure. But like, when you're in that position of the opponent, when you have card advantage coming, you don't have to do that until you have to. Because they just... How do they have so many cards in hand? Oh, because they resolved 2 iterations. Oh no, they had 2 deluges. Or deluges. Is it deluge or deluge? Man, they are destroying us. Oh, they win. All I have to do is deluge and then grow the egg and then cast a spell and I lose. It's kind of crazy. I know they play the egg, so I want to keep the apparitions in. And Valky and Meat Hook. They just kind of had like a perfect mix there. As much creatures on the board as possible before they board wipe, and then we're gonna go ahead and Intrepid Adversary on turn 4, I think. They don't have a single black source in play right now. There's one. Alright, so I think I'm okay with either one they take. I don't want them to take the adversary, but they're probably going to. They have burning hands. Dragon's fire. I'm glad this is out of range of both of those cards right now. If they Shadow Fairies, I'm gonna be really upset. But I guess it gets rid of their Valky and their egg anyway. Like, they could meat hook for 2, but then that gives me back my Intrepid and doesn't get rid of my Battlefield Raptor. They could meat hook for 3, it still doesn't get rid of my Battlefield Raptor. But meat hook for 3 actually grows their, like, oh my gosh, that's such a good synergy. Smoldering Egg plus any 2-mana spell, and then meat hook for 3 just makes a 4/4. Man, I really want to land. Oh, meat hook doesn't flip it. It says, okay, I thought for a second it was non-creature spell. Oh, crap. No. That sucks. And why is that card so good? I think I'm dead. Not drawing a lands in my 25 land deck is a huge bummer. Now all I have to do is fire off spells and I lose, right? Ashmouth Dragon deals 2 damage per spell, yeah. Man, that egg is so good. Exactly. Exactly. That's because I hate missing land drops. And missing land drop loses you games. Which is what's happening here. If I hit my 4th land like 2 turns ago, I would have already won the game. And now I just instantly lose because I didn't hit my land drop. I'm putting another land in this deck. I don't even care. I think I want another snow-covered plains. Oh, did everyone see, by the way? This is what the world's playmat looks like. What does everyone think about this playmat? Yo, Reach, what's up, my friend? Oh. Oh. I was gonna say, I just added a land. If I don't draw that, I'm gonna be upset. Looking into Mono White for this weekend? Yeah, I think it has a good matchup against Epiphany decks. I mean, we just lost to an Epiphany deck, but they also have sweepers because they're playing Grixis. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna spread the love. I just put a 26th land in this deck. 26. I'm playing 26 lands in my mono white aggro deck. At some point, you gotta wonder. Thank you. I deserve that land. Shuffler makes you wonder every time. Right? By the way, if anyone's interested in vampires and you haven't checked out my newest YouTube video, I uploaded that today. Oh, really? Oh, really? One land. I'll keep it. Aha. Never didn't have it. Oh my gosh, Sandy Dog won the metagame satellite #1. Undefeated with mono green. Gavin Bennett got second with Bant Ramp. Nice. Good to see my friends in top 8. Elliot Dragon got 8th place with oh my gosh. There's 6 Is It Epiphanies in the top 8. 6. Wow. Mono green, Bant Ramp, Is It Epiphany, 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 Is It Epiphany. Holy crap. Are we gonna see a ban or are we gonna see a ban? Oh, for sure, Came Dark. That's why I built mono white to beat the Is It Epiphany decks. But when I play in ladder, I just never play against Is It Epiphany. I guess I just need to play Is It Epiphany until I get to Mythic and then switch to Mono White. I would do that reach, and when I want to do that, but I want to get to Mythic first. But I will take you up on that offer, by the way, Reach. I do want to practice against that matchup. So far, I don't think I've lost to Mono Green, though, playing this deck. I don't really want them to go Mammoth land through the Chariot with the Mammoth. I guess I just portable hold the Ranger class. Like, they could just Introduction to Annihilation it. But I'll get the draw card, and they get to spend their turn doing that. You're free until 5 p.m. I'm not gonna get to Mythic today. I also have to stop streaming to go to work in a few hours. That's the plan, Foam Drinker. That's the plan. They actually going to attack with this? I'd be really surprised if they attack with Chariot. Wow. Wow, this is a really weird attack. Is this a throw? The question is, do I need to kill the professor? Like, I'm gonna lose everything besides my Raptor and my 1/1. And they're gonna have basically nothing also. They're gonna have a bunch of tutus. So I guess it's not worth blocking Professor here. I have to, like, race them while also trying not to die to this trample. Like, they could Annihilation my portable hull, get their Ranger class back, but then they can't level it up in the same turn. I'm gonna sack my Faceless Haven to the Professor, I think. That card's kind of a problem. Get rid of this thing, block this thing. Looks like I have Snakeskin exactly in hand. Nope. Alright, so Spellbinder has to block the Faceless Haven now, so I think I'm just gonna have to hold back until I draw like Apparition or something. Alright, them not drawing a land is good for me, I guess, because I don't want Mammoth to be a 5/5. Getting really close to dying though, which is unfortunate. Oh wow, that was an incredible draw. Yeah, they drew pretty hot there. I guess Spellbinders might be better than I thought. It's actually a really good blocker. Sun Gold's a good blocker too. Getting Hexproof is kind of relevant. The first Strikers is relevant too, though. I think I like Sun Gold over Spellbinder here because it still does block the 3 toughness creatures while also getting hexproof potentially. And unblockable, I guess. I'm gonna take the Florahedron here to make them not cast Chariot next turn. Yeah, I boarded all the Paladin classes. Alright, so the Coven actually is going to come up here. 1, 2, 3. What's up, Tommy? access tunnel probably also comes up. Nothing makes you question your ability to count the 3. Same. All right, I'm gonna animate Faceless Haven, and then if I go to attackers and they animate the Chariot to try to block my Sentinel, I'm gonna make it unblockable. Oh, I guess they could just go, like... just here? If they block my Sentinel, that means they can't kill my Haven. That means they're not crewing the Chariot. If I make Sun Gold Sentinel unblockable right here, they do double block the Chariot, the Haven. Double block the Haven's like kind of okay for me. I think I want to do as much damage as possible. I think I want to get in with the Haven. So I kind of want them to Chariot. Because if they Chariot, then they trade the Chariot with the Haven. Or if they're planning on blocking the Sentinel, then I'm just going to make it unblockable. Now they have to block my Haven. When I run into mono white as mono green, I feel like Paladin class helps direct me. Kind of does, but I also don't want to draw it like really in my opening hand. Like it doesn't do anything. It doesn't contribute to the board. Like it's only good like later on in the game. And if it's getting to later on in the game, especially being like when it gets later on in the game, like I'm probably gonna die. Maybe. I don't know. It definitely is just like a catch-22, I think. I can Raptor, Alms, and Sun Gold Sentinel. I could just make Apparition unblockable. But I need one more land to make Apparition unblockable and access tunnel my Sun Gold Sentinel. So I think what I need to do here is I need to just make Sun Gold Sentinel unblockable. Get in with these two. And then that's 4 damage, and then the backswing is 4 also. And then I'm going to play Battlefield Raptor. I'm not going to play my Chaplain of Alms because they could have a removal spell, and I want Sun Gold Sentinel to maintain hexproof next turn. Oh no, Josh, not like this. Oh no, Josh caught me. No. And they're taking a while. They're gonna try to draw a card. They have to have 2 removal spells here. They have to, basically, they have to have Inscription, right? They have to have Blizzard Brawl or plus Inscription to get rid of my Sun Gold Sentinel. And even then, they died at Access Tunnel on Skyclave Apparition, right? There's 2 battle. Okay, so now in order to not die to this, they have to have a Reach creature plus the 2 cards. Yeah. Goodbye. Access Tunnel and Sun Gold Sentinel actually coming up. Which is awesome. You never know, Access Tunnel probably won us the game. They were like, we can out this thing, but we can't out Access Tunnel plus the 2 Raptors. Access Tunnel. Access Tunnel lethal. Access Tunnel lethal. I knew it was going to happen all along. Mono green Lotus Cobra. And the Seeker's Chariot. Why do I say things? Why do I say things? Man, if I was on the play, this would be a lot easier. The chariot would be gone. Yorn! Whoa. I have to take Ren in case they draw a land. Someone's already playing the winning SCG deck? Why? They didn't play Yorn in it? I'm willing to believe they didn't play Yorn. I guess when Yorn attacks, they untap all their mana. Which is interesting as a 3-mana 3/3. Killing Chariot? The answer is no. I take it. It's Yorn is considerably worse than Mammoth because Mammoth is also a land. I'm just gonna make the biggest life linker possible. Yorn untaps your lands, yes, but it's not a land. There's a difference. Like, Yorn already works when you already have 3 mana. Like, Mammoth could be one of your 3 mana if you need it. Alright, inscription happening. Oh. Kicked inscription happening. What is my opponent going to do? What do, opponent? What do? Ow. I feel like I need all of these to win the game. I need to draw one mana card next turn, I think. That ain't it. I could still be fine. I could still be fine if they don't draw a removal spell, I think. Yorn isn't necessarily understated, it's just not overstated. I have a good block no matter how they do this. Do I get rid of both of these? I am tiptoeing the danger line here. They didn't animate Faceless Haven. Well, that has to be good for me. Do they not? This Faceless Haven has 4 toughness. Wait, no, it doesn't. Wait, what? Creatures you control get +1/+1 for each Valor counter. Hello? What? Oh, these are just 1/1 counters. They're not Valor counters. Got it. Unfortunate. And they have a Ren. Wow. Interesting, I draw Ray Dane after they cast their Ren in 7, huh? Interesting. Interesting. Wow. Can I keep all of these? Played the wrong land. Brutal Cathar's gonna be pretty brutal here. I'm gonna buff my first striker. Did you need that, Lotus Cobra? They looked up your username? Okay, I scoop. Yeah, I know. They really did. Oh, yeah. That hand's a keeper. What is their hand? Yorn. Makes sense. We gotta take a chariot. Double old growth blizzard brawl. Take the brawl to make it harder for them to cast that card. Like, next turn, Old Growth Troll plus Blizzard Brawl would have been too good if I took the other Old Growth Troll. Oh my gosh, they get to untap their lands. Oh, that's so annoying. I guess I should have Skyclaved. I just didn't want them to cast Chariot. I think I still made the right play. I mean, Yorn is pretty good here, I'm not gonna lie. Double mana is insane. Can you stop drawing trolls? We're not saying that it's bad. We're saying that it's just worse than the other card you could be playing. You're totally saying it's bad? It's considerably worse than Mammoth. I'm gonna have to block a bunch of trolls in a row. Well, that just means you should be playing it as a land. Am I just using Portable Hole on the Old Growth Troll token? I don't want Blizzard Brawl to happen on my from Cobra to Angel though. Then I'm really gonna be in trouble. If they have Brawl, I lose. That was a good draw. So you're saying there's a chance. So you're saying there's a chance. There is a chance. Lethal? Lethal? Lethal! Let's go! Our record against Mono Green's pretty strong. Like, if our record against Mono Green can be strong, and we also have a strong matchup against red blue turns, which I haven't played against while playing this deck, which is so weird. I've never played against red blue turns when I'm playing this, and this is my third day in a row playing it. That is so weird. Oh, you were Demir Control. I remember that, Sobski. Happy to have you in chat. How's it going? You still playing Arena right now? I still have not played against Izzet turns, and that's so weird. And I'm finally gonna play against it when I like miss my land drops. I had 2 draws to draw land. I'm playing 26 lands in my mono white aggro deck. 26 lands. 26, I must say. 26. Right, okay, Scoop. Are those just all Doom Scars? I guess they have if they have Doomscar, I want the Alms to die. Because, like, they come back at least. Am I ever going to get to 4 mana? I'll never know. Doesn't look like it. Come on, deck. 26 lands. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. This is absolutely comical now. Mordenkainen against 2 Battlefield Raptors.
Requires insight.
I have to cheese this win if I'm gonna win.
First, no.
So we're going for the cheese. That doesn't look very cheesy. Oh, hey, look, a land. Oh, hey, look, something that can't cast spell, Skyclave Apparition. I have my 1/1.
Ah, my faithful hound.
Oh wow, finally. Here's my flyer. That's Epiphany.
The entire multiverse is my library.
You ready for this Epiphany? Whoa, that's not Epiphany. How do I stay alive? If I cast Angel, I lose to them just animating land attacking for exact lethal. Let's just hope they don't do that. Welcome back, Nuno.
entire multiverse is my library.
All right, just attack. Good. All right, now they play Epiphany. Sick. How does one get good at MTG? Draw your lands. There's 2 ways to get good at Magic. Number 1, draw your lands. Number 2, watch the stream. Probably the best draw in my deck. Portal. It's not a Doomscar. Alright, it was a Doomscar. Then we go this turn, Spellbinder into Raptor, and then Intrepid Adversary. Why would they have Elite Spellbinder in this matchup? Seems weird. Like, a lot of the time I'm just gonna have no hand, so what's the point of playing that? Do they counter this? Oh, they can counter and Fateful, which is a pretty good play pattern for them. Do they counter this? Probably, right? I'm still in a fine spot. I put them to 3 so that even if they have a sweeper here, then I can Cave of the Frost Dragon and kill them. And like, even if they play at least Spellbinder, I can grow the Battlefield Raptor one more time and have 2 3-power creatures. So that doesn't work either. They have to have like a removal spell and use the sciences. Yeah, that's what they're doing. But even then, if they have a removal spell, they still lose, right? Because I just animate the cave and then attack with 3 3-power creatures. That was pretty cool. Let's submit. Let's go! Also, something that you're going to find on this channel if you're new to Magic, or maybe you want to get better, is that I talk through a lot of my lines of play. Probably more than a lot of other streamers that you watch. So if you want to hear what I'm thinking, I definitely do a lot of that on this stream too. And I also do that during my YouTube videos, so make sure to subscribe if you'd like to hear more of that too. This and this. Like, I know Jeff Hoogland does a good job also at letting people know what he's thinking. Okay. Pretty sure I'm going with Spellbinder here. Skyclave, no second white source. Environmental Sciences is their only way to a land. Oh. Or they can just top deck a land, that's also fine too. Well, they're just nailing it on top decks here. So I get to Intrepid Adversary for 4 extra mana. Or I can just grow the Paladin class. Give this a 1/1 counter so they can't double block it. The reason why I'm playing 26 lands in this deck is that I have a lot of things to do with my mana. Like, I have Cave of the Frost Dragon and Faceless Haven to attack with. Alright, since I know they got this, they can't use this if I don't have any cards in my hand, so it's also a plus. Let's do this. Let's use the cards up in our hand, so this. And then this. And we have Radiant in place, so Doomscar's not going to do much. So we could still win this game. They can't cast Doomstar, we get a 3-3. We don't have anything in our hand, so the Teachings of the Archaics isn't going to do anything. We have a draw on their end step. They can't cast Epiphany. Oh my gosh, Devastating Mastery. If the student cost was paid, an opponent chooses up to 2 non-land permanents they control and returns them to their owner's hand, destroy all non-land permanents. Is that the only card that could have saved them there? I choose up to 2 non-land permanents they control and returns them to their owner's hand. Destroy all non-land permanents. So what do I want in my hand? Like Luminarch and Raidane? Adversary Raidane? That's probably the only thing that could have saved them. Honestly. Holy crap. And they can actually cast Doomscar next turn. I mean, that was impressive. I don't know if that card was off the top or what, but that was probably one of the only cards that could have saved them there. And it also bounced things to my hand, so it let them use Teachings. Wow. That's insane. This kind of shows me that they don't have much, right? They don't have... Unless they want me to commit more. I don't think I need to commit more, though. I think I just want to buff my land. I want to buff my... I want to buff my Haven. And they're at 6 and my Haven's at 6. This is so annoying. Oh my gosh, why do they play that? Oh my gosh, why do they play that? What the heck? This is not good. That can't be good. That can't actually be good. Okay, so they're playing more of a mid-range deck? Then why are they playing this? This doesn't make any sense. Is it historic? No, this is standard. They used back to back epiphanies and then intrepid adversary and grew them all. What the heck? What the heck? I can't actually believe they're playing those cards and playing Doomscar in the same deck. And Devastating Mastery. And either they're playing an abnormal amount of basic lands or they don't have pathways. It's kind of unreal thick AF. I don't know what they're doing here, but they can technically hit me for whatever 5 times 4 is, 20. They can put me to 11 with all the birds. They're roping? No, they probably like lost signal or something, or maybe I lost signal. What could the opponent be thinking about? Ah, they're thinking about how to get back into Arena because Arena shut down on them. Oh, that's what they're doing. They're thinking about how to load Arena back up again. That's the truth. That's the real truth. Do you think they actually lost? Like, are there all lands in their hand or something? I feel like I shouldn't have won that at the end. Well, sometimes you take it, Chad, and sometimes you don't. This is one of the opportunities where you definitely take it. That's what all runs users deserve. We have a winning record against all runs decks, I think. We're actually winning a lot with this deck. Wow, that's actually crazy. We're undefeated against mono green. You know how many plays we played? You know how many times in 19 matches that we played against Is It Turns? 0. How does that make any sense? How do we not play against Is It Turns at all? In 19 matches playing this deck, and I played Sultai. I played like Sultai mid-range last night just for fun, and I played against like 3 Is It Turns decks in a row. How does that make any sense? At all. I don't understand it. Was that a convincing loss on my alt account? Please send me the payment we agreed to. Right, MTG Joe? Can I get a streamer shout out for MTG Joe, by the way? If I change deck that come back, let's test it. Does anyone want to test it together? Test it together. Like, I'm 4-0 against mono green. If this deck can beat Is It Turns, like this deck already does a good job at beating control decks. If it also beats mono green, that's a really, really good sign. All right, I'm gonna put on my YouTube video real quick because I have to use the restroom. I will be right back for everybody. If you haven't seen my newest YouTube video. You should definitely watch it. It's not the Death Shadow deck. I just posted one today. By the way, I edited this myself, and it's only 16 minutes long. You get the deck, tech, you get a really good match, and then you also get what my final thoughts are on the deck. And the deck list is also in the description. I'm going to put this here, and you get to see how clean it looks.
Today, we have another deck tech for you. We have Rakdos Vampires. A lot of vampires to introduce to you if this is your first time seeing vampires, so we're going to go over them today. We have an aggressively slanted mid-range deck here with a couple of efficient removal spells. Let's go ahead and get started with the deck.
I'm not playing any SGs. I could. I just didn't have any plans to do it.
Pit Fighter, which is a 1-mana 2/1. It is a rare. It is a vampire warrior. It is 1 and a red. Discard a card. Sacrifice a vampire, which you can sacrifice itself also to draw 2 cards. Activate only if an opponent lost life this turn. 4 Play with Fire, which is a better shock. Basically, it deals 2 damage to any target. If a player dealt damage this way, scry 1. We have 4 Inferno Grasp, which is I think is the best removal spell in all of Arena now. It's 1 and a black for an uncommon instant. Destroy target creature, you lose 2 life. That's it. Slaughter Specialist is a 2-mana 3/3. It is a vampire also. When it enters the battlefield, you do give your opponent a 1/1 white human creature token. Whenever one of your opponent's creature dies, you get to put a +1/+1 counter on Slaughter Specialist, so this thing can get out of hand really fast, especially if you force your opponent to block this. We have 4 Bloodthirsty Adversaries, which has haste. It is a 2/2, but as it enters the battlefield, you can pay a number of mana any number of times, and when you pay it multiple times, you put a +1/+1 counter on it for each time you paid that cost, and then exile up to that many instant or sorceries with mana value 3 or less from your graveyard and copy them. And then you may cast any number of the copies without paying their mana cost, which is one of the reasons why we're playing Infernal Grasp and Soul Shatter and Play with Fire in our deck, so that we can use this card's ability even better. And like, not only is it a 2/2 haste, but it can also gain a lot of value out of the graveyard. We have 4 Vampire Socialite, which ties the room together with vampires. It is a 2-mana 2/2 menace. When it enters the battlefield, if an opponent lost life this turn, put a +1/+1 counter on each other vampire you control. This is going to be similar to a Thalio's Lieutenant type card. As long as an opponent lost life this turn, each other vampire you control enters the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter on it. We have 2 Soul Shadows, like I said before, 4 Nighthawk Scavengers, which is going to give us some lifelink, has some flying and death touch as well, and it's going to be pretty huge with the amount of spells that we're going to be casting and putting into our graveyards and into their graveyards. We have 2 Florian Voldaran Scions. It is a legendary, so we do have 2 copies of this in the deck. This is going to be one of our ways to accrue card advantage as well. On turn 3, we play this card, or on turn 4, whenever we play this card. On the following turn, we attack them, or we deal, like, Play with Fire their face or something, and then this card is going to, at the beginning of the post-combat main phase, look at the top X cards of your library, where X is the total amount of life your opponent's lost this turn, exile one of those cards, and put the rest on the bottom, and then you can play the exiled card. And then at the top end, we have Lol Spider Queen to make 2 2/1s, and keep drawing us cards as well against those in the aggro mirrors. We're going to be able to outvalue them in the late game. We have a few lands that I want to mention here. Let's highlight Haunted Ridge. It's a new land that came out in Innistrad Midnight Hunt. It enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or more other lands. So this is called like slow lands. On turn 3 and further, this comes into play on tap. We have 1 copy of Immersturm, or 2 copies of Immersturm Skullcairn. It enters the battlefield tapped. It adds black mana, and you can pay 4 mana to deal 3 damage to their face, and they discard a card. We have 1 Hive of the Eye Tyrant and 4 Den of the Bugbears to add some creature density to our decks when we're flooding out, and so we can attack them. We have some sideboard cards here. We have 2 Blood Chief's Thirst. What's notable about this card is it can be flashed back with Bloodthirsty Adversary, or copied, I should say, without paying its mana cost, but you can still kick this, so that's important. We have 4 Duress, 1 Ray of Enfeeblement, 3 Skyclave Shade for control decks, Soul Shatter for those Ghostband Dragon decks, 2 Crippling Fears, because we are vampires, so all we have to do is choose Vampire, and then every other non-vampire gets -3/-3, and then 2 Immersturm Predators against graveyard decks and control decks to have that indestructible and graveyard exile. So with that said, let's go ahead and get into some matches. I'm super excited to play this deck in new standard post-rotation. Mystic Snake. Isn't that just Lotus Cobra? Like, I had 1 monitor for the first year I was streaming and had no problem with it. At all. The only reason why I have the second monitor, why I got the second monitor, was because it's easier for me to run my Stream League tournaments. Yeah, also I'm a server, so you either multitask or you just get fired immediately. That's a Magda. Insert play with fire.
When are the SCGs this weekend? Can you link it to me?
Oh,
Anaplasm?
This was an untapped land. This is Thalia's Lieutenant. Dang it. I'm just doing this to like scry one. Crap. I thought it was only them not playing spells, not just me. But I guess it's both players. If a player casts at least 2 spells, it becomes day. Okay.
Thank you, Anaplasm.
God, that's such a good land. So I go Nighthawk Scavenger here?
Wait, is the satellite what? Is today at 1? I don't have time to play that. Today at 7, don't have time to play that.
It becomes day. At least 2 spells.
I'm not gonna have time to play in any satellites this weekend because I have to work today and I also have to work tomorrow. Depending on what time the satellite tomorrow starts. 5 a.m.? What is EDT? No, that's my time, right?
Holy crap. Value?
Definitely not playing at 5 a.m.
There could be like a Goldspan Dragon next turn or something. I'm playing this though.
There's a tomorrow at 10 a.m. How many rounds are they, Nanoplasm? I'm clicking this right now.
That's fine.
Six rounds. So that would take around 6 hours.
Alright, that was pretty good, right? What is this? What is this, like, werewolf mid-range? This looks like Gruul Magda that never drew the
I might be able to play in the Sunday one.
Thirsty adversary on the draw.
No, wait. Depending on my schedule, I might be able to play in the Sunday one. What time does it start on Saturday?
Okay.
Tomorrow is a 5 a.m. one, and then there is a 10 a.m. one. 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if it ends at 4 o'clock or maybe 4:30, I can possibly play.
So if I dealt damage, my vampires come on the battlefield with a +1/+1 counter.
But the problem with that is, if I have to play at, like, if there's a complication with Swiss or whatever, and the tournament ends up lasting longer, like, I literally cannot play after 4:30 because I have to get ready for work and eat before I leave for work. All right, thanks, Anaplasm. All right, so I think I just want to do the most damage possible, and that I think is Luminarch Aspirant this turn. I could have a bounce spell. I don't think they do, though. Probably would have bounced this. Consider. Monk class. Return a permanent to the owner's hand. Probably return my Raptor, which is fine because it's 1 mana. I need to draw another land. Man, 26 lands and I can't get past turn 2. Wow, how did they cast both of those again? The second spell costs 1 less. Oh. Wow. I needed this to be a white mana. That's really unfortunate. If they have Doomscar next turn, I'm gonna want this to be in the graveyard and not this, because this can come back. Well, that's good for me. So all I need to do is draw a land for Intrepid Adversary. I need to draw a white source. That's all I need to do and I win. Unless I drop a... Oh, that's all I need to do. Give me white mana. Easy clap, white mana. 1 white mana. Thank you. Thank you. Double white mana. Perfect. Finally. We did it, chat. Cool. Drawing lands equals winning games. Drawing lands equals winning games. Every time, chat. Every time. Now, Skyclave Apparition is kind of good because it can get rid of the class and Celestis. But I will cut a land on the draw. I don't need Access Tunnel against this deck. I will only cut a land if I'm on the draw. And especially because I'm playing about 2 or 3 lands more than normal people play. This is what I call a really good hand. All I need is like a Faceless Haven or something. Yo, sick Faceless Haven. I say it and then it happens. Okay, not another one. I do this because it stops them from casting Doomscar next turn. Alright, they can cast Doomscar next turn now. I'm pretty sure I'm just attacking with this. Because they can Doomscar and then I hit them for 5 again. And then they go to 2. All right, and then this represents 2 damage because of Paladin class, and this represents 2 damage, and so does this. Okay, so a creature like Brutal Cathar that gets rid of Chaplain will make sure that that stays blocked. But what I can do, can I do this and that? No. I should just make them block. And then cast Spellbinder. Counter a spell or draw 2, discard 2, another Brutal Cathar. I don't think Brutal Cathar works for them here. So I think I'll just take, well, Deluge doesn't work either. What are they going to get off Deluge that helps them? I think I just take the Cathar. I think I just win. Wow. Yeah, that was pretty good. We beat Mono Green and we're beating the control decks. So I guess the only thing that we need to worry about beating is like the Sultai, the Seeker's Chariot Ren decks. Things you love to see. Right here. I'm on the play, so I'm going to keep this. I don't usually like to keep a hand that doesn't do anything for the first 2 turns, but if I'm on the draw, I definitely mulligan this. But I'm on the play, so I'm playing 1 turn ahead of my opponent, so, and both of these cards are insane. And I have a good card against Mono Green, and I have a good card against control decks. And I also have a creature land. So since I have like most of my bases covered, I think I can keep this. Okay, it's a Delver deck. Well, that's also a really good draw. Please don't flip. Dang it, flipped. That's fine. I get this guy claim this anyway in 2 turns. Blue-black Delver. Might be Grixis. Infernal Grasp. Crap. Alright, so I'm just gonna Apparition this now. Spellbinder is a good draw. Let's see if they bounce my Apparition here. Huh. They're going to divide by 0 something. So I might as well give them nothing to divide by 0, or do I just make them use it? I think I have to make them use it. Like, the worst thing ever is just to never do anything, and then they just always have this. They're not playing Grixis, so I would have searched the red source there. It's usually always wise to attack first before you do anything. Just in case they remove this, then they're tapped out, then I can do whatever I want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mana available. So I'm just gonna play the card they know about. Yep, they got my apparition. Adversary's really good here. Holy crap. Probably have sweepers though. I feel like I need to Spellbinder them this turn. Yup. We don't have double blue for Saw It Coming. Soul Shatter only gets rid of my Spellbinder. They can't cast Deluge either. The only card they can cast is Soul Shatter. Well, they can cast Saw It Coming if they foretell it. They can also cast Siphon Insight. We can beat a Blood in the Snow, right? I could just take Soul Shatter. That guarantees us getting in with this Spellbinder. I hope they don't draw blue mana. Like, they have blue mana with the Field of Ruin, but they can't do both. I'm gonna take the Soul Shatter. Hope they don't draw an untapped land. If they draw an untapped blue mana, that is the worst for me. They do get their second blue, but they're probably just gonna foretell Saw It Coming now. Oh, they top decked Infernal Grasp. That's unfortunate. Fine, I'll just get this in. Attacky, tacky. Alright, so I get a 5/5. Alright, they have to draw a sweeper right now or they die. They have to draw something insane. Yep. They did. That is how we do it, chat. So they're playing Delver Control. So what happens if they don't have turn 1 Delver? Do they just lose? They just play a regular control deck. I guess they only need 1 Snowland for Blood in the Snow to bring back the Delver. That's kind of smart. Let's go for our control game plan in doing this. Sun Gold Sentinel. Is this good? It's okay, I feel like. Portable Hole Exiling is pretty good. Like, if they play Siphon Insight, they're probably going to get our Skyclaves. So let's just take out our Skyclaves so they can't get siphoned. Then we have to take one more card out. Take out Access Tunnel on the draw against decks that it doesn't matter against, I guess. They're probably playing Lolth, actually. So playing Fateful Absence is probably good. Don't really want to cut anything, though. 26 mana, Helner. 17 plus 8 is 25 plus Access Tunnel. This is in our main deck. We're just deciding it out here. I want to Absence, and I think I want to take out my... I want to take out, like... A Battlefield Raptor? Drawing lands wins games, chat. Never forget. From the Ashes, how's it going? They're playing Raidane? Oh, that's my Raidane. Oh my gosh, that sucks so bad. Oh, that means my land's coming tapped. Oh, that's next level. Oh no. Wow, that was awful. That was disgusting. Congratulations, you played yourself? Literally. You just got done filling out my card orders? Oh, sick. Did you get them from Cool Stuff? This is actually super annoying. This Raidane is so good right now. It's stopping so much damage just by being a 2/3 flyer. Oh, you saw on TCG Player. Sick. Oh my god. Ow, yikes. What the heck, dude? Like, if they use either one of these sweepers, then they get rid of their own card. Well, they won't get rid of Raidane because they'll just do it for 2, which is unfortunate. Ow. I mean, my aggro plan dissipated as soon as they got my Raidane and played it. It's like, I'm playing Snowlands. How do I beat this? Like, my only saving grace is these 2 cards both get rid of this Raidane. We're playing for the Comcast out? That's funny. Plus, they also have this Hall of the Storm Giant, so it's not like we can block with a lot of things. Or attack. I'm gonna do this and hope they block either one of these cards, and if they block them, then I can Paladin class. They can Shadow's Verdict here. Ow. Morning, Gavin. Congrats on second place. You're like, oh, I did that? Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks. I forgot. I knew they would play that.
Darkness will swallow
Oh, I win.
a gift in exchange for
Good
loyalty.
way to win. I mean, never mind. I still don't know how I win. Do you realize both of these get first strike? I guess I do realize, but it doesn't really matter.
And I will cull the weak.
Sure. Ow.
What is insufferable, my will cannot be denied.
They have Infernal Grasp sitting right there, but not much I can do here. Ow.
Come closer, little thing, that I may see you. That subservience will be a reward.
Look, it's a first strike. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They have lethal with this high with the Eye Tyrant. Alright, I guess I'll just continue on in this game just for information purposes. That's hilarious. They can get Coven. They can't pay for Coven though, because it's white to pay for it.
Go, my children.
All of this is just, I already know I'm dead, but all of this is just for information purposes. Okay, well they could just not kill me, that's also fair. So I'm not dead? I mean, the really weird offshoot chance that I'm actually not dead. How is that possible? I mean, I'm still dead, but let's see if they miss lethal again. No, they already know all this information though. Okay, well now they attack me and I'm dead. Got it. Opponent playing around their own lethal. That's funny. Hand. Emerald to 6. Got it. Infernal Grasp. No? Was that an Epiphany or something? I need to take a meat hook. Go blank. Ow. That hurts. Nope. They didn't use Soul Shatter. They haven't saw it coming? Sure. I guess they convert me next turn. Meaning that I should just uptick Paladin class? Kind of surprising they soul shattered there, to be honest. Because, like, I guess they're just saving damage.
You could have such. I will get what I want.
It's looking like might be in your arena in a few weeks. What, you might be around here? I can't kill the Lolth. Oh, that's busted. Let's hang out. I can give my intrepid adversary double strike, but that doesn't really do anything. I need to play this card in my hand so I don't go blank me next turn. Guess that's the plan. Like, if they Shadows Verdict, I don't care because I can kill Lolth even if they Shadows Verdict.
Oh yes.
So sure, Shadows Verdict.
I know the knowledge you seek.
You're going to the NRG in Chicago on October 22, 24, but I have a week of free time between that and SCG-Con. Oh, sick. Wait, so I get 2 free blocks here? Holy crap, am I getting 12 for no reason? No way. No way I'm getting 12 for no reason. I just gained 12 for no reason.
My power is.
They did not have to do that. Oh, they wanted the meat hook.
Do
Sure.
what I demand.
So 4, 5, 6, 7 mana available. We should just do this and Sun Gold. Is there any world where I hit them? Nope, you just kill Lolth. You just kill the Lolth. You can't kill them, you kill the Lolth. And then I get to exile it out of the graveyard with Sun Gold. So they can't get it back with Blood on the Snow. Yeah, just, message me on Discord or whatever, or Twitter or something like that, Gavin, and we'll hang out for sure. All right. Gabe's lethal. They gotta find something. Nope, that's not it. Do they draw a removal spell? Is that like a... If that's a removal spell, that's so annoying. Oh no, it can't be. I have Paladin class. Could be... Wait, could be a 1 blue bounce spell. Bounce spell? Nope, lethal. You're looking up flights from Chicago to Florida. It's like $30. That's it? Yeah, you snapped that. Holy crap. 30? That's the cheapest flight I think I've ever seen in the US. Yeah, I think that's the cheapest I've ever seen. Yeah, this mono white deck might be kind of good. I'm 5-0 today. I'm 5-0 today. Mono green, blue white, Demir. Yeah, we're 5-0 today. One precious white source, please. Did we lose to Grixis? No. Wait. It says we didn't play against Grixis. Hold on. Oh wait, no, we're not 5-0 today. We're 7-1 today. And our only loss was to Grixis. And it was that weird build. Mono green. Hey, look, I drew a white source. Pretty far off Clarion Spirit here, so let's just grow our first striker. We gotta grow our first striker out of range of removal spells here against mono green. Oh yeah, 7-1's still very solid. And also considering that we played against a lot of different ranges of decks. We played against mono green twice, so 2 aggro decks, and we also played against like 4 control decks? Wait. We played against 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 control decks, and we are 4-1 against them. No, 6 control decks, and we're 5-1 against them. And then we played against 2 aggro decks in mono green, and we are 2-0. You mean, is it 4 times with Bant? What Bant deck are you playing? Oh wait, I saw it in the SCG tour. So we just go Raidane here, right? Raidane seems like the play. Turtle Monkey Hero, thank you for the Prime. Welcome to the Goose Gang. 2 months in a row, that's PogChamp. You are the first sub of the month of October. I'm gonna play around like untap. I'm gonna play around like 3/3 plus fight spell. And that means I have to grow the raptor one more time. We're gonna... It's not good against 4/4 plus fight spell, but we're gonna cover at least one of our bases here. What's taking them so long? Is Snakeskin in hand? Oh, it's this dumb lair. I am hungry, chat. I am hungry. Elder, thanks for the follow. I appreciate you sticking around. Hey, Captain Obvious, thank you also for sticking around. Come on, Lara the Hydra, come on. Did I time out? Okay, no, I didn't. I guess they timed out. They're always holding priority when you can't even legally activate it. Oh, I know. It's annoying. Yeah, well, you can legally activate it for 0. Wait, no, it says X can't be 0. That's so annoying. It says X can't be 0 on the card. But I guess technically in Magic rules you can try to do it for 0, but then you can't. It's just weird. Yo, scary floating eyes. Okay, so it's not mono green. Your opponent didn't show up, so you gotta buy. That is major PogChamp. They're playing mono green, splashing black for like Showdown on the Skulls. Not Showdown. Oh my god. Not Showdown. Or the other 4-mana saga. Finding the Old Gods. Either that or Lolth or something. Binding, Lolth, removal spells. Gonna fire this off so I can attack him with the team. Oh, please don't time out again. This person literally does have all day. It says in their name. Why is the dragon sleeping as if the game hasn't started? Because it's on the opponent's board. If I had the dragon, it would be awake. It just shows sleeping for me and shows awake for them, I think. It's because our opponent's a resident sleeper. Hosky main deck? That's a card. Is this lethal? Not quite. Let's hit something spicy. Double Soul Shatter. Did Goldspan Dragon hurt you? Show me on the Goldspan Dragon where it hurt you. I'm not going to buff my Spellbinder because Soul Shatter is going to get rid of it. It's bored. Actually, I could just get rid of my apparition. It's also a thing. Mike, thanks for the follow. All right, that's definitely a big spells deck. So Redain, Fateful Absence is probably gonna come in. Paladin class can get out of here. Unblockable's probably relevant. All their creatures are probably green. Making wide flyers is probably relevant. These cards are definitely relevant. So what cards aren't going to be as relevant? I think Chaplain of Alms might not be as relevant. What about Portable Hull? I don't even know. Portable Hull's probably not relevant either. I do want to bring in Brutal Cathars and Sun Golds, though. Let's take out one of these and let's take out an adversary and then bring in the Cathars and Sun Golds. Yeah, they play Lult. That's why I'm bringing in the Sun Golds, because it can be unblockable from black. But most of the things are going to be green. I think I'm okay with this. Yo, Ash, what is up? Ash is one of the OGs. The OG homies. Ash must wear respect on that name. You put respect on that name, chat. Just chilling, messing around with silly decks as I rebuild the collections. Current clerics, blue-green Delver, and blue-white Magecraft. Nice. Blue-green Delver is interesting. I feel like Teamer would be really good. Teamer Delver. I don't know what the green's for, but like you could play red for. I guess you could play Snakeskin Veil if you're playing green. You just keep this and hope to draw land. We have all 2-drops, so I'm just gonna like hope to spike a land. Like we're playing a billion lands anyway. Dragon's Guard Elite, Quandrix Command. Yeah, if you played red, you could also play Spike Field Hazard, which I think is really good in this format. And you would get to play like Cathartic Pyre / Dragons / Dragon's Fire. Hey, look, we spiked the land. Sometimes you just gotta believe. Any believers, chat? That reminds me, I have to complete my prediction from earlier. What do I care about dying? I think I want the Clarion Spirit to die because they have a second one anyway. Also, both of these don't die to Meat Hook Massacre for 1 next turn. Blizzard Brawl, Fading Hope. Yeah, those seem pretty good. Or whatever Naruto says. What is taking them so long? It's lunch, so I'm guessing they're just ordering a sub. True. I think they're ordering a sub too. Maybe playing on mobile? Potential, yes. Take that one out of the way. And if we draw a 1-drop, we can go Clarion Spirit plus 1-drop. That didn't happen. I'm gonna buff my Raptor so I can have Coven for Sentinel. What is the Pokemon Master redeemable? For Pokemon Master, you get your choice of whether you want to be a VIP in the channel or a mod. You also get a special role in the Discord, and you get 1 free deck per month every single month for a deck submission, even if you're not subbed. It's a lifetime reward. You just have it for life. No white mana is sus. That's a lot of Raptors. Not attacking with this bird because this might be a 3/3 due to Ranger class, and I want it to not attack because all these have first strike. My best draw is an untapped land. Next turn. Oh god. Double Ren is very scary.
Has become unbearable.
That's a free damage. I need to draw an untapped land. They could buff both of these. Just to make that a 4/4. Untap lane, please. Crap. Oh god, this is bad. This is why you play 26 lands. If I drawn an untapped land, I would be in such a better position right now. Now I'm gonna freaking die to a 5/5 reach. Thank you. I think it's too late now, though. Do I need to kill the Ren? Guess not. Unbelievable, thanks for the follow. How about just mill 4? Sculptor of Winter. I haven't seen that one in a long time. Yo, unbelievable. Thank you for the prime. Follow, followed by a sub. Respect. Respect, unbelievable. Second red. Look, they didn't have to kill it.
Calm the troops.
They're just gonna make even more. They have 3 reds. How do I beat that?
For war.
No clue how I beat that. Ow. I have no clue how I beat this.
Power moves with tender care.
Problem is they have 11 power because they just played a land. You might just have to block with Luminarch. Kinda happy about this play though. Alright, sounds good. They didn't attack me. I need to keep growing my first strikers.
Even in defeat, trees can fight their own battles.
I need to... They're gonna kill one of my first strikers here. I just have to jump block. Is that 4 Rens? Oh, it's 3, right?
And perhaps we can find marvels.
The reach is super insane. I've been needing to draw a second spell for a while. I've drawn a couple lands in a row.
We will help you find something.
Oh man, third ranger class sucks so bad. Why is this? Why do they do this? Did they calculate that or something? I think I live at 1. But if I live at 1, there's no way I can actually come back in the game. There's like that many ranger classes and that many Rens is not really possible for me to beat game 1. All right, let's do it. Let's beat them. We're 4-0 against Mono Green so far. No reason why we can't be now. Playing this first, even though I would play this because I'm signifying no white mana, quote unquote. Now they know, they found out. Alright, do I Brutal Cathar or Skyclave this? I think I Brutal Cathar this. Because I can Skyclave like class cards and stuff. That's a Snakeskin Veil. How do I beat a Veil right now? I guess this is the best way. Or they could just not have it. White mana. Perfect. Also perfect. Let's go. Click done. Fury and Storm, what's up? How's it going? Ow. I mean, I have a threat and a removal spell. Enough lands for days. That's fine. I drew Faceless Haven, which is arguably, if I was going to draw any land, I would just draw this. Gotta beat this. Gotta take this so they don't cast 4-drop next turn. My best draw next turn is Luminar Casperant by far, I think. Oh crap. That's actually a fine draw. Stops Chariot next turn. Not blocking with Raptor anyway, so might as well attack. I need to find a way to kill the Ultra Troll or it's gonna race me. Oh, come on, not Blizzard Brawl. Oh. Alright, I'm probably dead now. If they have Snakeskin Veil, I'm over dead. Super dead. Okay, when I kept a 5-lander, I didn't want to draw more lands. Mono Green's your most difficult matchup. We're undefeated against it so far. We're like 4-0. I mean, if they draw Ren and 7 every game, then it's going to be difficult for us. We also use both of our portable holes. Oh, come on. I don't... How is it possible, chat? We've drawn 8 lands in the first 12 cards of the deck. Lands do win games, but not 8 in the first 12. I don't think we can win anymore. This will be our first loss against. Mono Green. Ren doesn't really make use of the lands. If they have Inscription, I'm super dead. What's up, Zach? All right, the only thing I'm drawing is 1-drops. That's really bad. I even cited out almost all my 1-drops, by the way. I have 1 Paladin class and 4 Battlefield Raptors and 4 portable holes in my deck. Post board. And I've drawn 4 of those cards. No Sun Gold Sentinels, no Brutal Cathars, no Elite Spellbinders, no Skyclave Apparitions, no Intrepid Adversaries, no Faithful Absence, no Clarion Spirit. I've drawn like 1/2 of my deck and it's the worst half. I think 26 lands are a bit too much for this deck, but this deck has many, many ways to utilize all the mana we've been given. This deck has many, many, many ways to utilize all of our mana, and like, believe it or not, getting to 4 mana is really important in this deck. That was just a case of getting unlucky. Like, it happens, there's non-games in Magic. In general, I think 26 lands for an aggro deck is too much, yes. But it's way easier to lose a game to mana screw than it is to lose a game to mana flood, so I'd rather lose a game to flooding than screwing. Because at least if I'm flooding, I probably have a creature land that I can block with or attack with. Every single draw that game was a land besides Battlefield Raptor, I think. Why are we playing a mirror? Where are all the Is It Turns decks, by the way? I have played 23 matches with this deck, and I have never played against Is It Turns with this deck. 23 matches, 0 Is It Turns. How is that even possible? They're already in Mythic? No way they're in Mythic on day 1. Or day 2, technically. Their name is Mowgli. Mowgli is the name of the main character in Jungle Book, right? I need to draw an untapped mana. See, look at this. Look at this, chat. 26 lands, 2 mana. As soon as I draw a 3rd mana, I start winning the game. Which is why I'm playing 26. I'm tired of mana screw. But also here, you know, I don't have 2 white, which is also terrible. Should have been more specific. You're not right. You're not wrong. Oh, there it is. I guess I take the chaplain right now because I can pay for ward. Even more raptors. Adversary is pretty good. The problem with getting rid of the paladin classes is they don't actually get rid of the board. I think I want to be as mana efficient as possible. I need 5 power to profitably attack. And I could just make them double block just to get rid of the Battlefield Raptor. Or they could just double block with Clarion Spirit and Skyclave. My only attack I really want to do here is Skyclave Apparition. I'll trade Skyclave for either their Clarion Spirit, their Skyclave, or their Battlefield Raptor, I think. Because it's highly unlikely they attack with those anyway. I'm also okay with that. Ah, that sucks for me. If I don't draw an untap land, this if they take Skyclave Apparition, it's going to be pretty difficult. Furion Storm, thanks for the follow. They have more flyers than me. Can't block that. Kind of unfortunate that these have 4 power because access tunnel doesn't work. The thing about playing Angel is that they'll just use Paladin class and attack the Raptors through the Angel. Actually, no, the Angel would have 4 toughness, right? I don't have any good attacks. Because, like, I need my Clarion Spirit. Crap. Lands is not what I want my opponent to have right now. At least their Battlefield Raptor attacks aren't very good right now. Battlefield Raptor and Chaplain of Alms. I think I actually do that. What's 2 flyers on the board? Alright, so we got a land, which is good. Now all we have to do is... Apparition their Paladin class? Debuff their board. I have a feeling this match is going to go very long. And that's unfortunate because I have to leave for work. They'd be down. They debuff my board. My best draw is Intrepid Adversary again. So I'm just gonna keep using Legion Angel. Alright, now they have that Paladin class, and that's unfortunate for us. They can give their stuff Mega Double Strike. Not Mega Double Strike! I don't know if I can beat Double Strike, to be honest. That's 14 damage. I'm just gonna chump. Gonna chump, block like this, block like this. Block like this, get rid of all their flyers. My own Paladin class. Sick. Alright, they have 3 flyers left. We can block them all. Oh, crap. 3 Clarion Spirits. Oh. Come on. That sucks so bad. I need Skyclave Apparition. That's not it. I'm just gonna double spell. Stop drawing flyers! You want to, like, this is such a slog. Where we at with Mono White? Still good? Yes. Yes, Top Turkey. We are at currently a 65% win rate. 4-1 against Mono Green. Very good win rate against control decks. I don't know, Helner. I don't know. Alright, so I have a lifelinker and they don't. I can give my lifelinker double strike and gain a lot of life. Also, I have access tunnels, so I can just kill them. Like, I think access tunnel might actually be the reason why I win this game. Access tunnel plus double strike is insane, right? I can access tunnel my 3 power creature, and then it gets double strike after it attacks, and it's unblockable. See, right here, if they held their Battlefield Raptor, they would have three more 3/3s. So now they have to be aggro against me, or else they're gonna lose to my access tunnel. How many first strikers do I have? I have 2 first strikers, but only one of them's flying. I need to draw a Skyclave apparition for this paladin class like yesterday. I have to make sure I don't like randomly die. They're attacking with all flyers. I have 2 spellbinders, 4 Legion Angels, and a Battlefield Raptor. They're gonna have double strike, so I'm gonna have to chump with something. So let's chump here the double strike. Let's go ahead and block the 3/3s to the 4/4s, like so. And then there's a 5/3. Let's go ahead and go Spellbinder over here. Keep my first striker. Nothing else is attacking me. 4 blockers. That's a really, really good draw, believe it or not. Alright, so let's access tunnel, what, this Clarion Spirit? No, this Skyclave, because we're not blocking with it. Alright, let's access tunnel the Skyclave. This gets double strike. Wait, are they dead? Are they dead to just Skyclave apparition? Actually, wait. If this is a 10-10, I win, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's lethal right now. I mean, only one way to find out. It can't be blocked. Oh, they have lifelink. Okay, I need to attack with everything flying. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 blockers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They're dead, right? And I don't let them block with their lifelink. Unblockable 10-10! Double strike! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Flip it! Flip it! Oh! Someone clip that. I need that. I need that clip. That was so good. Tunnel for the win. Everyone play access tunnel in your deck. We access their life total. This is a Flyers game, right? I guess that can be a flyer. This is unblockable too. Hey, through to the dome. How's it going? Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. That means lightning bolt. I think I want them to Skyclave Apparition something before I play Paladin class. If that doesn't get clipped and sent to me right now, I will clip it myself. Apparition? That hurts. That doesn't hurt. I guess if they get rid of my Brutal Cathar, then they get their Spellbinder back, but even if they do that, I don't have anything in hand anyway. You forgot how janky the lower ranks are? What have you been playing? Oh my gosh, they have their own Brutal Cathar, but they have a better art than me. This is actually not good at all. Oh my gosh, their hand's insane. Can I get a hand like that? Gotta make sure it doesn't turn nighttime. Oh my god, is that one more spell? Oh my goodness. Wow, their hand's actually broken. 4 lands and a billion spells. Okay, so I need to apparition here, but what do I apparition? I think I just have to apparition Brutal Cathar. Then I get my Cathar back. And then my Cathar takes their, what? Like Sun Gold Sentinel? So it doesn't like be unblockable against me? Oh, thank you for the unblockable 10-10 thing. Appreciate it. Let me watch that.
Unblockable 10-10! Double strike!
Alright, I like it. I like it. I like it. Alright, so you're saying there's a chance. Alright, and then it's gonna turn nighttime for them after they don't draw a spell. Don't draw a spell. Please don't draw a spell. Crap. That is an amazing card. Holy crap, that's insane. This is why you put lands in your deck, chat. Let's go! Things you love to see. Alright, what is our record with this deck? Pretty good, actually. 83%? We still haven't played against as it turns. Wow. We've lost once to Mono Green today and once to Grixis today. Everything else has been a win. We beat Grixis once. We beat Dimir twice. Mono Green. We beat Mono Green twice. twice today. We beat Azorius Control twice. We beat Bulgari mid-range once. And then Mono White Mirror Match. But overall, we're 16-8 for a 67% win rate. We lost a couple times to the Sultai Chariot deck. What keeps the deck from running out of gas? I was thinking about theory crafting a splash for Showdown. What keeps it from not running out of gas is drawing enough lands to animate your creature lands. Also Legion Angel. Oh, hey, you know who I am. What's up, Mowgli? Way better decision making on your part, way too used to control decks. I think you made fine decisions. Like, I definitely thought I was behind for most of it when you had more flyers than me and you had double paladin class. I was like, yikes. But I play sneaky access tunnel. What do you think? Hey, Mowgli, what do you think of my access tunnel? What do you think? What do you think about it? Was it spicy? Did you like it? Were you like, oh crap, I'm gonna lose to it? I hope you don't mind. We made a clip of it. Mowgli, do you have Twitter? You didn't realize how it would work? Oh yeah, I know. It has 3 power before I attack, so I can use it on it, and then when I attack, it just buffs up from paladin class. Oh, you have Twitter? What are you on Twitter? I'll follow you. You figured, oh, okay, 3/3 double strike, no big? Yeah. yeah, no big deal. Oh, it's retweeted. Oh, got it. That's your Twitter handle. Okay, hold on one second. Let me look you up. I'm gonna tag you in it. Is that Hype Lord? Okay, let me go follow you. Okay, I'm following you because I also feel bad about how I beat you with Access Tunnel. And I'm about to tweet it right now, okay? Hold on one second. When you're playing Mono White, make sure to bring your Access Tunnel. When you're playing Mono White, make sure to bring your Access Tunnel with you. 10/10, double strike, unblockable. And then I'm going to post clip. And then I'm going to tag. And then I'm going to tag Channel Fireball. There it is. Done. Tweet us out, chat. Retweet, do what you gotta do. Access Tunnel or how 3/3 double track can become 10/10 OTKs. I know, right? I should have done that. I should have done that. Too late now. Oh, Helner, thanks for the follow. Oh my gosh, you're a little Charmander. No freaking way. That's the cutest Charmander I've ever seen. Chat, hold on. Peep the cute Charmander. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Is this not the cutest Charmander you've ever seen in your life? Can you explain this to me? How cute you think a Charmander can get? And then you look at that, and then it's like kind of cuter than what you thought, right? You have that so much time on your profile picture. It looks so awesome. Look at that Charmander. It's like the 3-month sub badge, but better. Look at Tuna. I'm just wary of playing 3 lands and 4 creatures and getting wiped and having to top deck the rest of the game. You get, well, here's what happens. You put a lot of pressure on board, they have to wipe you, and then you kill them with your creature land after they wipe you. I do that literally every time. But you make them kind of not, you keep chipping at their life total until like they kind of have to wipe you, or else if they don't, they lose, and then you kill them with your land so they lose anyway. That's how to beat control decks. And trust me, I know this because I've been on the opposite side of the spectrum. I've been on the control side of the game, and trust me, it's not fun. When you have a sweeper in hand, you're like, I'm dead anyway because they have a creature land. All right, guys, this is a deck. This deck has, one more time, this deck has 67% win rate. Really good against mono green, really good against mono white, really good against like basically every control deck. The only trouble that I've experienced so far is really against like the, you know, Sultai mid-range Asika's Chariot red and 7 decks, which is, you know, whatever. I don't think those decks are like, I don't think those decks are as good as the Epiphany decks. All right, guys, let's go ahead and go over to somebody. Apumpa rated us yesterday, so let's rate Apumpa back. All right, guys, I'm gonna go to work. We're gonna be live tomorrow once again. I don't know what deck I'm gonna be playing. I'm probably just gonna be playing mono white, trying to rank up to Mythic. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Thanks everybody for the subs, for the follows. Make sure to follow the stream if you haven't already, so you can find me again if you'd like to watch more of this content. Make sure to sub to my YouTube channel as well, !YT in the chat. Thank you, Ash, for hanging out as well. My ultimate goal right now is to, not my ultimate goal, but my goal right now is to get 1,000 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. So it's the beginning of October, so all of October, all of November, all of December, so 3 months to get 1,000 subs on YouTube. Currently, right now, we are at, how many subs are we at on YouTube right now? Like 608? 610. 610 YouTube subs. So can we get 390 subs on YouTube in the next 3 months? I think it's possible. That's my goal. Let's go over to Apumpa. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern. Bye. And as always, Gooske out. Let's go!